We are back to have fun with this nightmare of a thing I can't get the timing down on. A couple things I was thinking about off stream. Still thinking about. So, I'm gonna try something up here. And essentially what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do the well, the one thing I was not going to do before, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. And that's the forward and push type scenario. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place those four with blocks, and then we'll do it for there. Actually, we can do it here. For there with blocks, and set up a set of pusher sensor pushers. And actually, we'll do one. We'll do a roller here. And we'll do a roller here. Alright. Alright, hold on, that ain't gonna work. It's gonna push them onto each other. Let's see here. Yeah, so roller in the front, and then roller. I still need separation. That, and then. Do that there. Okay, top-down sensor on both these. And then also, I'm gonna do a timing on this one. Well, maybe not, because I'm not too worried about that one. Let me see what this does timing wise for the drop. Because I know that one's going to be in first, which is fine. But now that these are... Why? Something didn't push. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so I guess we will do it this way. That's going to put a hindrance on this here. That ain't going to do nothing. Well, we'll worry about that timing later. Oops. Got that in the wrong spot. This was supposed to be back one. There we go. All right. So what this does for us timing wise, now that didn't do what I wanted to do there. Actually, that one's okay. Okay. So now what this does for us timing wise is it puts everything a lot closer. And now I'm just looking to see from a timing perspective. God damn it. From a timing perspective, if I can use this, which has a smaller gap now. Right, so you figure I need something that triggers right here. So I could potentially do a sensor there. That would bring that forward, and then, all right, so if we can put a sensor here, that is tied so get rid of this setup here, have this always connected, but it's got to be tied to this over here, so I gotta go up one, over, through here, and now we gotta go up one and over. Actually, we could go right here. No, we can't. But we can do that. All right. So theoretically, let me make sure. Oh, oops. Nope, stop. Get that one out of the way. Alright, so then comes out, hit that. The block would stop if something were there. And then the second weld would come up. Okay, so theoretically that would theoretically. It's all theoretical. Now, what I don't know is how that little setup affects this timing here. But let me try to get one of. I'm not worried about that. Well, actually, problem is this is stop. Gotta open that up. All right. And so they're not worried about. I'll be damned, that may have actually worked. It looks like well, the only way to find, well, let's continue on, see if it, damn it. Let's let it run through. I think it worked. It's trying to push it, but something is preventing it from being pushed. So what is preventing you? Oh, I see what's preventing you from being pushed. This welder right here. How do we do that then? Top-down weld? Well, no. Just when you think you have it figured out, this shit comes along and fucks you up. I can't do a push on this one here because it's too far out. Because this type of weld is, we're doing like this here. And then there's a one space here. And then the welder. So you can't do, not that I'm aware of. So essentially the type of weld that's going on right there is that's the type of weld that's going on right there. I don't believe. Yeah, so that won't work. And if I do a top-down weld, so let's say the welder was, because the item lands right here. I'm sorry, hold on. The item lands right here. And so we're doing a welding thing on the bottom. I mean, and because the position of the weld, I guess we could do a weird push this way. Because we do have a small space here we can use. Actually, well, thing is though, oh, hold on. So I can't block this path here. Yeah, because, you know, if I could block, well, I mean, who knows, maybe we will have to block this. So if we block this drop path here, I could essentially do I could jerry-rig something here with a pusher and then push over weld from the top. That's somehow in line with this sensor here. I mean, it looks like I got room back here to work with if I wanted to, so I could try to do something where it drops, and then a sensor mechanic have a pusher here that pushes out here. That won't get it. That won't get it into that. All right. So how do we? Well, we can come from this direction. Push. As long as it doesn't inhibit the whatchamacall, right? So, okay. As crazy as this is, it just may work. All right, so we can come down. Well, gotta come down this direction here. It fell. All right, so then we do a push with a top welder. Oh no, we gotta be one more over. No, you know, we can still put this. Okay, so it would actually, oops. The welder, the down welder would actually be here. Because it's falling right here. The pusher would be here. Like so. And actually, if it's done like that, I can get rid of this. And then the pusher is tied to because I can come this way. The pusher is tied to a sensor hit. It lands. Okay, so if we get rid of that, it lands here. And it lands here. So we put a sensor facing this guy right here. And that shouldn't affect any other, even if this weld stays active. Well, actually, because the welding arm on the other side will have to, will be retracted. Which is another thing I gotta figure out the timing on. All right, so let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay. I knew I needed to be closer. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so we can't do that. Okay, hold on. We gotta push this back now that I see that. Actually, we'll come be down behind it. And hope this will work. Now, the question is will it move off? Well, I clearly didn't weld. Oh, you know why? Okay, I know why. Because actually, I only need a single welder right here. All right. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the nightmare. Come on. Okay, I saw a weld there. Well, a couple other issues here. One, we only got the top weld there. These welds here didn't even go off. All right, let's do this. Hey, I just woke up from a nap myself. Oh, this is what kicked out here. That's my problem. Oops. This needs to come out. Guys, it tied into that, which made it start rolling already. All right, you know what? Go all the way down. Just go all the way down, and you come out this way. This way, there's no question what is triggering this. All right. Okay, why didn't the bottom ones weld now? Okay, so because of how they're falling now, so the bottom one, okay, well, one, let's make sure the bottom ones push for starters. Yeah, I know, game, I know. Oh, hold on. Okay, so these two did get welded together. It's just I need a roller here as well. Possibly more, but I definitely need a roller there. Okay, so stop. Go ahead and also, hold on. Why do I have a weld? Wait, why are you there? You're there. Okay, oh, so no, wait, I know what I'm seeing here. This is a welder in question here. And I have it like that because I don't want the welder here, because if I have the welder here, it will weld the first one in place, so that's why we have it here. Is it... So it's this one here. Let me watch this again, timing wise. That one's in place. Problem is this one here doesn't make it in time. So I need to, okay, so we gotta time it then on. And let me just validate one thing here also. Okay, so it's just that one. All right, so because we're basing our weld push. Yeah, what is the weld being based on now? These are all tied to. Okay, we're tying this to the sensor here on 4. Problem is that's actually a little too fast. If we do it for a sensor here of 2, this is obviously the last one that gets into the last one that gets in. All right, see how that one works. Holy shit, we got it! Well, we don't have shit yet, but... Alright, so that's one small step for me. Alright, now... Now the fun part. Alright, so this door here... actually, the easiest way of doing this is... I'm going to stop that, and I'm going to flip this around. Nope, no, not erase it. Flip it around. And let's watch the footprint of this. Alright. So that's the footprint. Well, that footprint really doesn't say much. Pretty much what it says is this, the next one that comes out has to wait. I don't know if pushing mechanic like this up here. Essentially, I mean, if this backs up here, that's fine. So, and now let me watch the timing. Oh, I know, game, I know, but this is such a weird one. Damn it. All right. Oh well. You know what? You ain't gonna see nothing since I disconnected this shit here. All right, let's try that again. All right, so one thing we're gonna do is right here and right next to it, I'm going to put a pair of sensors out. Those sensors are going to get tied to a blocker right across from it. Which took it down one. On the other side of the blocker, we'll have this here so it doesn't get pushed off. All right. We got two sensors here because it requires at least two sensors to hold this open long enough. Timing was good on that. Alright, so that closed just at the right time. Alright, so now... if I do... don't know how effective this is going to be, but... I put a blocker here as well. Tied to this as well. Just want to see what the timing is for this. Because the mechanic I need to do with this one here, we're changing this mechanic. So instead of the sensor here, we're gonna tie it to we're gonna tie it to this guy right here. Yeah, we're gonna tie it to that guy right there. I'm gonna try tying it to that guy. Just come way up and over just because. All right, go ahead and get rid of that sensor there. And just for the sake of argument, we're gonna stop this for a second. And we're gonna go fix this. What the hell fell? Oh, because the sensor was actually holding you up. All right, let's put a block there. Yeah, block there is fine. All right, so. It worked as I expected. Basically, there's a quick pat on the ass type weld based on right there. Oh yeah, because there's no. What? Hold on a second. Something's off with this. No, we can go back to we can go back to a block here, not a okay. Something fell. What fell? Why do you fall? Oh, these here fell. Okay. Yeah, because there's nothing holding them in place. At least not right now, but under normal circumstances that would have gone through. All right, now the question is, the timing for the second dude here. Because you don't have much room here. Let's see, it's already about to release. Yeah, so that's not... that didn't have a chance to do anything. So not the timing thing. How to delay. Actually, you know what? Here you go, right here. This push and this push are actually going to be, well, here's the problem is the first one, you know, once what I was just thinking of would work on second and further ones, and basically that we take this to do the timing push for this. Problem is your very first one would never go off, and therefore you'd be in a deadlock. Well, actually, what we can do is kind of like a double here, if you will, and that is let's see, where can I put a sensor at? Alright, so we can put a sensor, use this bend as our reference point. Alright, so what we do... Okay, I have an idea. But we need to do this first. And this. So nothing, because I don't want to push shit into the abyss. Alright, so what we do is, I said this L here. We go off the L, and we'll put down the top down sensor right here. That top down sensor, that should be, okay, that is on the right height. That top down sensor is going to be on a pusher set, and that pusher set, excuse me, that pusher set is going to be in three places. We're gonna have a pusher, we're gonna have a pusher here. We're going to have This is potentially going to back this up a little bit, so I gotta keep that in mind. So we're going to need some extra blocks here to make sure those don't get pushed off, and then we're going to need a set of blocks. I think I'm going to want to move this down because because it could potentially start pushing onto that side there. Okay, let me rethink some positions here. Excuse me. All right, so let me move this. Let me move both these down, over one. Or a couple. One or a couple or ones. Okay, so put you there. Again, put this here, which will keep those from just falling into the abyss. And we go ahead and put that there on that, of course. Okay, and then this is so goofy. We're gonna move this just down one, I think. Actually, no, we can move it two, like so. Because no. One. Because I need a block here as well. Make sure nothing gets pushed off that. Alright, so then this guy here. You get a block here. And your blocker can stay right there where it was. No. Your blocker will go right here. Just like that one there. In the sense that it will be facing this way. Alright, so that's like that. And then put a set of blocks here. Alright. And then we need a block there. Prevent that from pushing off that way. Now, as far as this one here is concerned, this one here is a little bit different. And the reason I say that is this blocker here. All right, we'll come back to this one here in a minute. Let me get this. Let me get these cabled up. Oh, done this way. All right, because the issue with this one here is because it's only a single. When it starts to back up, because it will back up. I mean, the only thing I can think of potentially doing, maybe not, is having, I don't know, I was thinking multiple blockers, but the problem we experienced before with respects to that is, so if I, just for the sake of argument, if I put a blocker here tied to this here, what happens is no, that's wrong. Okay, there we go. Hold on, no, this is supposed to be, wait, something, wait. No, that's right, 3. I mean, there's 4, there's just, you can't see the 4s, okay. Yeah, so, by doing this mechanic here, it pushes it 2 out at a time. And then this is gonna push 2 out at a time. Oh no, it didn't, interestingly enough. Well, that's because it's on an actual normal path, but having a blocker there, isn't really good. What I could try, and it delays it, well, the problem is this delays the process even more by doing this, is if I had basically had a force get pushed off, and actually that won't work because the second volley is stopped. So how do we and then the other question is if I tie this blocker, let's say, no, not that blocker, okay, so the pusher is going to be tied to that sensor there. It takes two blockers, or I mean, it takes two sensors to open up a blocker. So at least to keep it open long enough for something to pass through it. Just out of curiosity, because I'm just thinking about this. I can't build over this, bastards. I have another idea I was just thinking of, but this here prevents me from messing around with what I was thinking of. Then that there, that's a pusher. No, that's triggering the weld, which also goes over there. But like I said, this thing here is too short. Because we're basing everything now on this counter here hitting 2. Because that's only a one cycle counter. Right. I just gotta get this a little bit of timing down. Let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, so I'm gonna try something else on this one. I'm gonna get rid of that. It's coming from this direction here. If I put, let's go ahead and do the block thing. Let me see what the timing on this looks like. Well, now, yeah, I know, game, I know. Problem with that now is this is the last one to land. And my timer is not set up for that. So we would have to adjust the weld timers for this landing instead. All right, so let's say for the sake of argument, we do that just as a test. So let me let's break off from that one for the moment and tie into this one. Well, the other problem is the kick is also on that. The kick is set on a kick is set to kick off on that, so let's go ahead and break that and tie the kick onto this sensor, this here. See what that does. That moved it too quickly. Why? Oh, because none of the welders are going off because of that. Right, so let's not do that then. All right, so what if we just let you go? So if we just let you go, let's say what happens. It's gonna basically just patiently wait there. Oh, but the door didn't close on that one. Because the door... wait. Yeah, so the door... What happened on the door? Did the other one come in too quickly? No, that started moving. Wait, what? Yeah, hold on. What sensor is this on? This is on that guy down there. Okay, yeah. So... Alright, so let me do what I was going to do here. Mainly for this one over here. And I gotta be careful about this here. Also, I just thought about that. Okay, so I need to put a block right here. Yeah, you have to refresh my memory. In before, what does that acronym stand for again? Yeah, forgive me, I have short-term memory, or for whatever reason, I just can't recall what that one stands for. This edge here, over 1, down 2. No, over 1, yeah. So out 1 and down 1. No, out 1, down 2. No, it's the blocker that we're having to protect against. Ooh, that's awful close to that swing arm. So actually, I'm gonna try something else instead of this, maybe. I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest. Never heard of in before in that respects before. I thought we were talking about like in Battlefield 4 or something like that. I'm gonna put a pusher here. That pusher there is gonna be tied to a sensor. What sensor am I going to? Oh yeah, it's going to tie that to that sensor way up there. All right, so this guy comes out this way, and oh, we have to go up actually. All right, so go ahead and up, not to that one. You come over one more and then go up. And then this guy here is gonna go over. And then this guy here is gonna come over this way. Actually, we can come over that way. All right. All right, let's see how this is as opposed to this. So actually, get rid of that. So that should put a blocker or open that up there. What did we miss? Everything. How did I miss everything? So that one there, that's no issue there. Okay, so how did these... Oh, because... Okay, so... The snap weld... timing didn't... Oh, because... Hold on a second. Something ain't right here. Okay, because my welder's not over here. All right, so all right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to move this sensor over to here. Actually, it needs to be there. And then that, and then just below that. That's the wrong sensor. All right. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put this blocker back. Is this actually? No, the blocker's up. So, hold on. Blocker goes down here. All right, so we'll put that back because the timing on this was fine. It seemed to work. All right, but I don't need the blocker on this because, well, I don't think we will. And you know what? Here, let's put a block here, just because then we can get rid of that and that. Okay, so then we take this sensor and that sensor is going to trigger our paddle. All right, and then the 2 count sensor here I still think I need the 2 count sensor to push that off, because yeah, I do need the 2 count sensor to. No, this still isn't going to work. Because this one here, as it's falling, so you gotta figure there's a gap every other space. So as it's falling, number 1 will be here, let's say. 2 will be here. So yeah, 1 will be here, 2, 3, and then 4 will be roughly there. And so then, as this guy here will be here, and then 2 will be here, 3 will be here, 4 will be here. These 2 sensors are instantaneously going to push them over a block. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. Yeah, because I had that 4 counter going to the sensor before. Right. So the paddle came in. No, that actually worked. But just as, yeah. 2 of them came as opposed to 1. That's what I was afraid of. All right, so how do we... Here's a wild and crazy idea. Actually, because it moves over 2, so put that there. Let's put this right here. No idea if this will work. And then but I gotta do some timing adjustments for the top. But we'll worry about that here in a minute. Yeah, so if it wasn't for the damn thing pushing out, 2 at a time, all right, just for curiosity's sake. But that's the thing is, if I put a blocker here, it's gonna spawn up. It'll do 2 back to back. So, for example, if I move, so if I move this here, it's basically gonna kick out everything that's due on that cycle immediately. I think. Oh, how do we stop this? I mean, without chain censoring this, which would be a pain in the ass, because I don't want to do chain sensors all the way down. That's excessive. I gotta come up with a mechanic for that. That's the thing that's killing us right now. It's just the timing on these dropping. Same thing with this mechanic here. So, like I said, what I was planning on doing is essentially taking this and tying it into this. So essentially what would happen on that is the blockers would go into place. Well, let's see here. That one gets held up, this one doesn't. So I'd actually need to put, I think, the pusher here. Let me see how that is. I got all four of them. But the problem with that is, again, that guy down there is now just sitting there waiting. So this little mechanic here is not worth it. As I said, that was just a gee whiz type thing I wanted to try. All right, so all right, let's try the pusher mechanic here instead. Okay. Why didn't that pusher mechanic work? Oh, you know why? Because it was in the wrong spot. The wrong spot again. Push mechanic goes right here. But now see what's going to happen is we're going to get a backlog right here. One will go through. All right, so because the whole reason we went to this mechanic here is because of this damn weld here. Because if it wasn't for that weld, all right, so let's say, okay, it's just for the sake of arguments. Go ahead and break this right there. Go ahead and break that, and let's go ahead and just turn that back into the conveyor belt. And then here, just turn this into a conveyor belt again. And then this one here. That one there can fall freely. That's fine. Yep. Because oh, damn it. Wrong spot. So we come back to the issue. Well, I think we basically come back to the issue about this guy here. All right, let me hold that up for a second. And let me lock this in place for a minute. All right, so this guy here is gonna fall, and in his place, he's fine. Okay, so that's fine. Now it's, so again, this is where I run into the issue. Because I need some sort of sensor mechanic that does not impede this area here. Either a sensor mechanic or a blocking mechanic that does not impede this section right here, because I'm missing, oh, you know, I just noticed I'm missing a block right there. Because that's supposed to stop right there. All right. Right, so now I can't put a blocker here because of this. I can't put it, just put a platform right here because again that will impede this moving. The sensor would need to go off to trigger the weld. The sensor needs to go off right there. I can't use this sensor because what is this sensor being used for? Actually, see, that sensor is being used to push that. Actually, that sensor is not being used for anything else. But no, the thing is though, that's set on 4. 4 is still way up there. So that doesn't do me any good. Because I can't change that to... I can't change this to 3 because if I change it to 3, and let's say I change that to 4, well, actually, would that work if I flip-flop those two? No, because when this guy comes down past this guy here, it's going to treat that as 1, and so it'll get all jacked up for the next cycle. So... I mean, unless I put a sensor right here on a 4 count. Now, then here's our secondary issue. We have the next wave showing up. Well, I can't, so the reason I can't hold here is because if you see this, in order to hold, I would need to put something right here, pretty much right in this spot here in front of me that's in line with this. So I'd have to have a square essentially where I'm standing right here, and that would block this area here, because when the circuit board moves out, you gotta take into consideration you can't have anything blocking in front of this section here, and then this oddball section right here. Yeah, well, see, the problem with the push mechanic in this game is, so if I put a blocker right here, well, actually, so if so here's the deal, the issue. So if I put a square here, okay, that's going to prevent this from moving, and prevent that from welding. So if that happens, now there is another possible option, but yeah, so I can't put a blocker. I mean, so I can do a timed blocker pusher mechanic here, but the welder here won't work then. So for example, let me see, these welders are tied into a sensor right there. So if I can put a block in front of the sensor right here. Okay, so that activates, so you can see the lights on, so that will activate it. So when I turn it on, it won't move forward. Oops. Let me put another block here so it doesn't roll. But this here activates. Because I got a time, or because it's too close to the sensor, but this laser welder here won't activate. And so that's the whole reason why I went to try to change this to the other mechanic I was doing up there. Now, technically, okay, there is maybe one other solution here. Okay, so here's something I just thought about. This here. Okay, so we got to think backwards. This will be the closest one. That's this one here. And also the reason it looks offset height-wise is because this mechanic, when it's activated, it drops down so it can work. But what I could potentially do, and this mechanic might work. Well, if it's timed, it will work. So if I time this correctly, this can work. And that is, I actually take that one away and I put a welder up here. With a pusher on it up here. Then that ties up to this. Okay, so that activates the welder. That's being activated by this here. Then, in theory, I can now do the pusher here. Well, so here's the issue with this. Well, it comes down to a matter of timing. Everything in this game is timing. Let me see something here with respects to fall rates. Oops, damn it. Pause, damn it, pause. All right, these two are in place. Well, this is still falling. Yeah, see, now this is where our issue comes back into play. I can catch this. Problem is, this guy is way the hell up here, so it's not gonna weld onto this. Because these two need to be touching one another. which then brings us back to the original issue. But if these could, if I could have a pusher here and the welders push on it, actually, hold on. The issue isn't, the issue, God, move, damn it. Wait, this actually might work. I just had an idea, maybe. If I get rid of that, and then let me put a welder here, because the issue is you can't have anything on either of the four sides. So front and back, but you know, the top, bottom, left, right. So would this work? Let me put a, that might actually do it. And what I could do is I could actually, hold on. Because there's nothing on either of the four sides of this. The pusher, actually, I just need the pusher there. That could actually work. All right, but we now, okay, we may actually be making a small amount of progress here. What did I say? I put it on. I think I was just going to time it to this one here. So I put a downward sensor here. Now, can I get the sensor cable? Where's that at? Right there. But as long as I don't as long as I don't have the cable come here, I'm okay. So I think that might do it. I think. All right. No. Shit. No. Damn it. Go away. Okay. Let's do. No. Damn it. Fuck. Frickin'. And a whole bunch of other F words. What about this one here? All right, hold on. Let me break this cable for a second. Oops. All right, okay, I'll put something so you don't fall down. Here, hold that up. Fluff, yeah, that's but it's not a four-letter word. Filter, definitely not a four-letter word. All right, so oh no, we put the sensor here. There you go, that's a four-letter word. All right, so the sensor actually goes here. All right, so this, that goes back there. Ah, man, this is so congested in here. All right, I think this might actually, well, okay, so I've changed so many things in this thing. All right, but this should, good. That comes out, that's good. All right, so now we're back to this being our trigger. For the kick. And for the weld, potentially. So, no, I'll tell you, my most interesting driving, well, I wasn't driving, my most interesting passenger experience. I was in Egypt, going to Cairo, and in a charter bus, and it went from, I don't know, it seemed like it went from a 8 or 10 wide highway, one direction, into like a 4-lane highway with, I swear to God, I don't remember seeing a single lane marker. That's like how people don't die there by driving is unknown to me. All right, so all right, so I think in order for this, okay, so this is the kick. All right, so to trigger the door weld, so it opens and closes immediately. I'm gonna try something else here. I'm gonna bring this back further, just so it's doesn't interfere with what I'm about to do here. I'm gonna put another top-down sensor right here, and actually here, let's here, let's have you come this way. So if this is the first puzzle on this mission set, I can't imagine what the rest of these puzzles are going to be like. Holy shit. All right, this guy here. Well, you know what? Here's the deal. If this motherboard was horizontal, or no, I can't even say that, because I can't do up welds. Because if we could do up welds, this would be a cakewalk if the motherboard was flat on its back. Alright, so this one here is going to trigger the weld. I'm still thinking about doing this mechanic here, but I don't know. All right, let's see. Okay, let's unlock this and go ahead and unlock that. All right, here we go. Let's see how this works. That didn't weld properly. Something messed up on a weld. I don't know if I need to move that sensor over one more, maybe. Hold on. No, something else is messed up here. Hold on. There's one. There's two. There's three. That's four. That's triggering that. So actually I need 2 spaces. Okay. Okay, so that's the issue. All right, so where can I put a, like I said, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Oh, what about this weld here, or this guy falling here? But can't put a sensor here because of the cabling. Well, no, because the sensor would go, yeah, so can't put a sensor here because of cabling, or not cabling, it would block this. So, see, what's the one that's triggering this? That's this guy here. So what if I use that to trigger it? Okay, let's try that one then. If I can figure out how to get that cable over there. That's doing, actually getting the cable over there is easy because that's this cable set right here. All right, so we'll just no, this is initial for this puzzle. As I can get the first piece completed, it's the following pieces that I'm having timing issues with, because this is introducing a whole new mechanic for me that I've never done before. I had to look up how someone did it before just to see. I didn't look up their full solution, but I looked at this welding swing arm thing, which I've never thought about doing before. So yeah, this is still going for the initial on this. So I can get one done, like one of the motherboards done, but it's the next cycles after that is where I run into issues. Let's see how this one works. And of course that happens to go off right there. Damn autosave. All right. So we got the first set coming in. That's number 2, number 3. Hold on. Why did that? All right, let's go ahead and I've never had that. Hold on. This is being triggered by that. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, let me change this to bottom weld. That is a, yeah, let me change this to bottom weld. Wait, hold on. Oh no, this one here. So let me get rid of this guy here. Because then that welder won't stick it into place. Okay, try that. All right, come on, baby. There's one, there's two, three, four, and then we got hung up on something. This is under resistance, homeward fleet, very first puzzle. And this homeward fleet doesn't even open up until you finish the amount of missions you need for the Tropos station. So yeah, this one here, it's definitely in my mind the most challenging mission that I've encountered so far. Oh, I know what's wrong here. I need shit. Yeah, I didn't even take that in consideration. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, this guy here has got to be on a... damn it. That needs to be on a... crap. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Let me see, how close, let's see, 315. Well, your block count is a hell of a lot less than mine then. I mean, there's some stuff I might be able to clean up in this, but this is just, oops. This one here is a beast for me. Then again, I got a whole bunch of shit. Still, my block count ain't gonna be that good in this one. Let me lock this. I don't need it dropping, turning. All right. Actually, I don't need a blocker there. Because if that's triggering the welder, and if I'm just doing a bottom weld only with that, yeah, I don't need this here. Oops. Now, I thought the shuttle one was a fun one, and actually, I was actually shocked with the shuttle one. The resistance shuttle. I thought mine was going to be way up here with the solution I did, and I was actually pleasantly surprised to see that it was actually, decent. Not the best, but in a close average. But looking at this one here, I'm not sure because I don't know what the scale is on that until I actually fully complete one. But I think this I might have something here. Well, we'll see here in a second. All right, come on. This has gotta work. Oops. Because because it dawned on me, I shouldn't need the blocker there, if that welder is out in place before that one falls, as long as I have bottom weld only. So let's see how this one is. All right. One, two. Okay, welder activate. All right, come on, welder. Yes, good. Good. All right, so now, what did we miss? What happened to those down there? What the fuck? Game, seriously, what the fuck? How did you not fucking weld? What in the world is going on here? Did this set not push out? It pushed. Oh, that didn't move. No, it's in the process of moving. This arm hasn't moved. Oh, you know what? I need this arm to move on the same. Okay. No, I'm good. I get it now, because this. Okay, so actually we can change some of these push ones a bit. I would 100% agree with that. All right, so everything is in place before I close the door or the arm. So the only one that actually needs the push mechanic is actually this guy here. Well, and the chip there. So I can actually take these away as far as the push mechanic and have them go static, since those are already in position. All right, so all right, so let's do this. I'm just gonna leave you guys in place for the moment, just to make sure this works. All right, so let's see. That's fine. You can fall to your death. Okay, so then we run into our second problem. It's this damn here. Well, so well, now the problem I have with that, what you're referring to, is, so you're basically saying you're basically welding, like doing a weld here, lengthwise. The problem I would have with that one is that these things here would have to be rotated. And this one here, no problem rotating, because I can rotate it onto another conveyor belt, but the only way I've ever seen to be able to get these off of if I rotate these, is with a, if I did a rotate, the only way I could get it to move off would be with a push from something else. Because I've tried in the past doing, let's say, a rotator, and then a pusher sensor right next to it, and well, it wouldn't rotate because you can't have anything directly. It has issues rotating, but also I don't know, because I tried doing. Watch, I'm going to do it here. It's actually going to work. But I've tried doing something like this here in the past with a pusher block. With a pusher block here and an overhead sensor. And I've never had this actually work for me. It'll push, but it won't rotate. And so that's that's an issue I have. I don't know if there's another mechanic I'm not fully gauging with respect to that. All right, so how? Yeah, exactly. And so having to rely on another moving block to push it off the rotator, it just seems like it would delay the cycles, or then I'm actually technically waiting on a block from the next segment, if that makes sense, or the next assembly. All right, so I really don't want to do this. That's triggered there. I have two of them waiting back to back here. Let me try something here. But so I mean, and so that would work. So you're talking about, yeah, you have a rotator literally right here, right? If I'm reading what you're talking about correctly. But then it still comes to the fact that, well, I mean, it's still the same timing, I guess, technically, because the second assembly, we'll call it, is sitting there at the rotator and isn't moving. Well, originally what I did is I actually rotated it here, and then I re-rotated it here back, but I couldn't figure out, because this swing arm or this arm here mechanic is something brand new to me. I got an idea here. It may or may not work. Normally I try to limit myself on pushers and blockers and stuff like that. This one here pretty much is just gone hog wild on on crap. In fact, you're gonna put another one right here with that one tied to the sensor. Right here, actually. All right, let me just see what this does. Oops. Well, that ain't gonna work. Oh, that's right. Oop. I forgot. I need to put this. I do need 2 blocks there for what I'm doing. All right. All right. So that won't work for what I want. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need to like stagger this. I hate chaining sensors. I really do. Because, well, here's one way I could potentially do it. Let me see what happens if I drop the input rate, just for curiosity's sake. You know, it works. See, I could do it at 0 if I could figure out how to better separate these two here from coming out. But we'll come back for a revisit on this one. The fact that this works at -10, you know, our cycles are going to be skyrocketed, but yeah, well, I think I'll come back to this one. I want to go to the next puzzle. I've been on this puzzle. Holy crap! It seems like for like 4 hours between 2 sessions. So I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick. I'll be back, and we're gonna go to the next puzzle. So maybe I'll learn something on that I can apply here. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right, now I mean, oops, no, we're not gonna play again. I mean, we're gonna play again, but I'm thinking what was about that rotation thing. Well, I'm gonna try something here. Does that make sense? All right, so basically, this could rotate right off the start. Because there's enough room, I think there's enough room here to, depending on where you do it at. So one of these two can do it. Let me try here. Okay, so that can do it. All right, so it does have to go up. It needs to go up, still needs to go up 2. So that can be done after the rotation. So basically, we lift it here. Okay, let's try actually putting a lifter there. We lift it 2. And then, actually no, it can't lift in here because there's only 1 block high. So it has to lift, we have to lift it when we, same place we lifted it before, so we could lift it technically right here. Oops. We can lift it right here. Put a block under it. And then I don't need to worry about, I mean, then I just put a conveyor belt. No, yeah, I can put a conveyor belt here, which will grab and move it. Inverted conveyor belt right there. That'll move it. So that'll do. Nope. Oh no, because I need. Okay, no. Put a block on top of this. Put a block on right here, so it stays down. Actually, no. Put a block. Right here, so it stays down. And then it'll put, oh, but I still need a conveyor to roll it out on the bottom half. Yeah, so put a conveyor here. All right, so that'll get it out up to the point of lifting it and pushing it. Okay. Hold on, that's, yeah, that lifts it as, hold on, that only lifts it, wait, yeah, so that lifted it twice. So then this is how, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so that's 10 wide. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's 1 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right here, we put a conveyor belt. That should grab it. No, 1 more over. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's right, 10, yeah, because. And now the conveyor belt goes there. Oh, forgot to get rid of that. All right, so then we can technically we just literally put a block there. So we would. So it'd stop in that general area there. And then these guys here, you know, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for this long ass fall that these things have to do. All right, so we want to stop it here. Put a block here with another roller up here, about right. Let's go right there. All right, so that should position it right there. It stops. All right, so then we're going on this side here. So what we'd have to do is set the welders up. On this side here. All right, so I wish I could see through this. That's one, that's two, that's 3 blocks there. Okay, so we're one away from that. And then that's... All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what we're going to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's, I think, 9 high. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so 9 high. So I'm just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, hold on. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I could have just used that as a reference. Well. All right, so I'm just building this out real quick to kind of give me a fake template or a fake board that we'll gonna do some shit in. All right, so then this one here is at, we got a piece at 1, 2, 3. So everything is over, starting this section here. And that's too high, so we got something there. And then there, and then we got a double here. And then we got one there. One there. The double here. And then the quad there. All right, so that's where the shit's gonna end up. So now this guy here is the simple one. Well, now something else you gotta take into consideration, and actually I may want to, I don't know, I may want to spin this the other direction. Just because it would be easier to get this out this way with holders in place, potentially, because of this here, because you got that there. So let's say we flip this around that way. Okay, so if we flip it around that way, then let's go ahead and refill these holes in. All right, so now that guy, 2 from the top and 2 from the edge. So right there, and then, oops, no, that was right, and then double there, and then one there, and then the double there. All right. All right. So then these are going to come. This one here is going to come this way and turn. So for its landing spot, right? Let's do this. So its landing spot is actually, because it's 2x2. We can do a landing spot right there. And actually, I don't want to land it in it. What we're going to do is we're going to have a conveyor push it in, because then I can do the weld, the down weld right there if it pushes it in. This one here, now the question is, do we want to push them all in? Or do we want to let them fall into place? Because technically, that type of weld would work here, there. As far as this is concerned, we do a double down. And then do a side, side. And then on this side, all we need is a welder here. A welder, welder there. Okay, let's do this. I think this still works. Yeah. And then here, oh, wait. And then, I mean, technically, I only need one welder over there. All right, so and for no, hold on, these aren't going to work. What am I thinking? We need to do down welds for these. Down weld, down weld. For this one here, down weld, down weld. This one here, we do a down weld, but what we do is we do as we weld on the way in to that one. Now, the issue we're going to run into with this one, so actually we do a side weld on this side with the welder on the lower half here, as opposed to the upper half. Because this side doesn't matter. So that's Hold on, that's still going to be a problem because of that. No, we can do a top weld. Why couldn't we do a top weld here? The issue. Hold on, where is it? Hold on, let me go put this top weld back in. This is gonna move this way. We got a gap there for this one here. Okay, so this here theoretically should work. The issue that I see us running into is this one here. And the way we can get around that, maybe, no, because that's a one wide. Because you gotta remember, you don't actually have to go into this, but you have to push onto it. So it has to be flat on it. Right here, put a lifter, or yeah, put a lifter here. Because what we can do is a roller there. Well, so that's also going to be an issue with. But no, that will be an issue. Okay, so the bottom ones it won't be an issue on. Now whether or not I want to weld these at the same time or not, actually no, these these over here won't be an issue. What we do is take and do a side weld here. That'll still work. So then we can put a roller here. Go ahead and change this to a side weld. And put a roller there. All right, so in theory, okay, the bottom here, nothing impedes it. This level here, the lifter here will push it up, so that'll clear that. And we got the gap here for it, so that's good. This one here, though. No, actually, no, that's fine where it goes because this is too wide, so that'll be flush with it. And then this one here can roll right into it. Okay, so then it's a matter of separating everything-ish, sorta. So it falls where I want it to fall. Now, this guy here, because he is too wide, we can immediately rotate him and bring him out to where I need him to be. Which is over here, not there. Actually, no, that would work. Because if it falls, that would fall on the, I gotta rotate that one though, but it'll fall and, well, actually, you know what? We'll just turn it on and watch where it falls. No, it's gonna fall forever because it's not supported by anything. Well, let's support it by this welder here because there's nothing on that level. All right, there we go. All right, so that fall catches the conveyor belt and swing and a miss. Strike one. All right, so move it over 1. I had a feeling it was going to be that way too. All right, so that one there hits, and boom, we go where it would need to go. Good on that. Okay. So now for the rest of these, right, just out of curiosity, what is the spacing like if I do this? It's workable. Well, the thing is though, it's going to be delayed because of this rotation aspect. And actually, you know what we do is we rotate it right here. No, that won't work. Let's go ahead and rotate it over here. It's too close to the exit. Because I prefer... Okay, so no, never mind. We'll go ahead and do it right here then. Which means this needs to come out 1. One moment. Sorry, I had a sneeze. All right, then we'll do a conveyor there and bring it into that. So, and there's a slight delay because of that, but, all right, so now, as far as the falling is concerned, okay. All right, so we're falling on this. All right, so let me see here. Actually, hold on. I can, because we have a belt there, I can put a welder here. And that will, okay, so this is going to be interesting how I plan on doing this. Alright, so let me do this. Where's our drop? Okay, our drop is sitting right there. Alright. We're going to use counters on this. Counter pushers. At least I'm going to try to. Alright, so... that's going to be set... oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. So these are all 1 high, so... so top sensors on all these. Or not, wait, hold on. Top counters on all these, not except for this one here. This will be a side, but we do push, push, push with a top counter on those 2, side counter on this one. and then top counter there, and top counter there. All right, this is gonna be set for 2. This is gonna be set for 3. This is gonna be set for 4. Then we're gonna have another pusher here. No, block and a pusher with another side sensor. Hold on. Okay. Let me think about this. Maybe, so instead of bringing them together, let's do 2 separate lines. As I can do one for the bottom, and then I can do a separate drop for here. I think. Let me think here. Because the problem is this counter here. Actually, you know what? I can have a series of counters here. And a series of pushers. But it'd just be easier to drop here. Do every 4th block comes this way, and then actually over here, because this way it's, we drop down this way here, 2 blocks go this way, and then every 3rd block goes this way, and then we have a high push that pushes the block onto that one there. So yeah, we'll separate this. Instead of doing 2 line or 1 line, we'll just do it this way. I always trap that damn block. All right, so right there into open empty space. Actually, no, one past it. All right, and so then we're gonna have, oops. Actually, we'll want to move it over. Don't fall. We can do a push here with a overhead sensor or overhead counter, excuse me, on 3. And so actually, if that's the case, then we can just land on that conveyor belt. But we are going to bring this conveyor belt out 1. And let me see here. Okay, that'll hit what we want. Okay. So we do a push here on with an overhead counter of 4. In theory, that should work. Oh, hold on. I gotta do this. No, so we don't need this one anymore. Hold on, wait a second. This pusher here. Oh wait, I need to tie this over. Damn it. So theoretically this should work. I can get rid of that now. Let's see what happens with this mechanic up here. Stop. Okay, well, minor problem here, but that's easy to fix. These are supposed to be blocks, not belts. But other than that, it actually looked like it worked like a charm. Make sure I don't have any other belts going straight in like that. No belt. I'll get rid of that. Oops. Right. So, right. But now the fun part here is I'm going to remove all these just to see what's going on inside here. So I got to make sure to somehow secure all this shit so it doesn't fall down. I guess I could probably have used the area select on this, but I don't want to accidentally delete anything that shouldn't be deleted. All right. All right, so now we have this lovely girder thingamabobber over here we can attach stuff to, I suppose. So let's go ahead and bring this over. All right. So then over here, all that's attached, so that's good. And that's attached, so base layer is good. Go ahead and put a block there. Put a block there. Put a block here. All right, and then go ahead and put a block there. Block there, block there. This guy here. Put a block here. Down, looks like so. This guy here is attached, so that should be good. Right now for these, block that, put a block there, and we can attach you to this thing here. Actually, I guess you gotta just do it right here. Right, so does anything fall? Nothing fell. All right, so nothing should enter the middle here. So let's see what happens here. So we're just waiting on that one there to move. All right, so that one. Why? Damn it! You interrupt my damn mojo. Okay, so this guy here is the last one to come in. Okay, so we're paused. So the next cycle is falling here. And just validate all my counters are start. And start. All right, so no. You're not on start. Oh, no. But you're not on start because you're on the second cycle's already gone by. So that's 1, that's 2. 3's about to pass underneath you, but that's okay. All right, so that part there is good. Now the question is, okay, now it's a matter of a question on the timing. So let's see how this timing works with respects to this. Make sure this gets in its final position, its proper position. All right, so that's good. That's bad. Which that brings us to a similar issue we had on the last one, with that thing coming up too quickly. I can put a blocker here, or not a blocker, but a pusher here that's timed to a sensor right here. Nope. Didn't see that one coming. Actually, the blocker would go here, or the pusher would go down 2. Yeah, because it doesn't lift until it gets all the way out. So I don't know. I should have saw that. That one's on me. All right. That almost pushed it out. Let me do something. No, stop. Let me do something here. Just as a precautionary. Actually, I can do it just as a precaution. This way, it doesn't accidentally push one out of the way. All right. Now the question is, are we going to get a double spawn on the next round? All right, so they all look like they're welded, but now what are we going to trigger the next movement on? Because this is the last one that gets hit. Does number 4? Let me see here. Number 4, the second 4 is this one here. So I can't use that. So I could. This may or may not work. We'll try it. We have a. I can see. Okay, I can see in here. Now, one thing. Okay, so it's okay. Okay, we got a down welder there. All right, so if I put a sensor right here. And then let me see where the end is. Okay, so right. Oops. And then I can do. Okay, so it is right here on this dot is where it ends. All right, so if that's where it ends. Oops. If I have a okay, no, so if that's where it ends, then if I do a push conveyor, will that pick it up? And then I need a normal conveyor. Okay, come over here. Oops, not there. Okay. I just want to see if this grabs it. Right, we can come across this way. Actually, here we go underneath. That, and then over, and then up. Okay. It didn't trigger it. Well, if it did, it was so quick. It triggered it to the push. Oh, no. That one's on me. That one's on me. This cable. Damn. I personally think cables right next to this shouldn't impact the damn, shouldn't impact it pushing. I understand blocks, yeah, but the cable, I disagree with. Now the question is, if this does work, did everything get welded? Well, that was unexpected. And that didn't work at all. Alright, so the timing mechanic on this, see, this is where the damn timing crap comes into play. Because the first one worked like a champ. But the falling objects from the second one, are an issue. I'm tempted, and I don't want to do this. I'm almost tempted to do our four and push type deal. Let's do this. Let me do one other thing here. Let me figure out this rotation. Actually, hold on. We want it to rotate on that, so just put a rotator there that rotates the right way, and then just put a conveyor right here. That should bring it in, because it'll clear and it'll rotate and slam itself into the thing. Alright, so I'm just looking here. That there. Alright, so that mechanic there could be fixed by potentially pushing that back a little bit further so that when it falls, it's got to go further in. Before it hits. And actually that could be the solution. Well, because here's the deal. Yeah, we want all these, we want the new motherboard to be in place before the components get to their final spot. On the bright side, this turn mechanic here is beautiful, and they'll take it in. But hey, why wouldn't that motherboard work? 2 CPUs? Yeah. All right, so let me just run this through, even though it's going to fail, real quick. All right, so that holds, that's good. The problem is here. This one is too close to this one for the blocker to take effect. Because I've got to space these out. That's the biggest issue I'm going to run into. And I can't put a blocker here, or a pusher, blocker, whatever you want to call it here. Yeah, I've done it here before, just out of curiosity. I'm gonna try something right here. I'm literally gonna put it pushing into the silhouette based off of this cable here, just because for now. That actually might be the solution. Well, the question is though, are two going to spawn up on the next rotate or next assembly? I think that may be our solution. All right, so then okay, then for up here, I could do the same mechanic for this if I wanted to, because that I need to delay these from falling. So, oops. In theory, well, the problem is this set here. For this set here, I could do the foreign push type mechanic that I did before. Well, I only have to delay them. Well, I mean, what I could do. All right, so a delay on this one here is actually easy. What I can do is I can just push this out. Let's say 5 cells, just for the sake of argument, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now, problem is these things are going to start welding, so I need to essentially delay everything until this motherboard is in place. Actually, you know what? Just put a just put a blocker here. No, blocker wouldn't work. Because, well, if the blocker's high enough, let me think about that in a minute. I'm gonna grab me another drink. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, I got an idea. So I can undo what we just did here. Okay. Hold on. Keep this. This little mechanic here is actually good. But what I'm gonna do, let me get one in here. Okay, so right here. Okay, so on this, well, I can use this. So that, I think that's up to over 2. Okay, up to and over 2. Okay, so let me just get this in place first. So make sure this is in the right spot. Up to and right here. That won't inhibit the spin. That shouldn't, because it's spinning the other direction. All right. And I'm just gonna put a cable right there just so I can see it light up. Because then it's a matter of timing on where I want to put something. All right, so that's one. Okay, so that is the first block that falls. Okay, so that's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. All right, so this is the next set right here. So right there. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a set of pushers to catch these blocks as they're falling down that will release after when is it going to release? It's okay, so I know when the crap. Crap. Damn it. I had an idea, but how wide is this thing? This thing's 9 wide, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is 10 wide. All right, so that was. I thought this idea was going to work. The problem is the next one is not in position yet. Or the next one won't get in position. So let's just say for the sake of argument, I go ahead and just set this blocker thing up. So we put a blocker. But let's just put a box. Okay, not even a blocker. We'll just put a box to catch these. Let's say we put a box above that, and then 2 above that. All right, so we put a catcher there, a catcher there, and then basically a catcher right there. All right, so it's waiting. Oh, I missed that one, but that's okay. Put another box there. Oh, damn it. Oh, that one there is the 4th one, yeah, so so that's the next cycle here. I'm just trying to think of how I can stop the boxes from up top from falling in. All right, so what happens if we do the old do that here, and we do the 4 push. Like I said, I didn't want to do this, but what will it do for us? All right, so pushers on the wall here. And then, well, if I do the pusher here, there's a potential problem with rotation. So actually, let's move this out. Actually, I can do it. Okay, no, we don't want to do it that long. All right. All right, and then top sensor. There's another top sensor. Let's see how this is for timing. Go ahead and get rid of these blocks that we put here. Just watch it go through. Oh, Dad, I don't know why I'm forgetting to connect everything else in that line. Oh, wait, we may actually have something here. No, we missed something there. We were close though. The first one was okay. What happened on the second one? Hold on. Hit the wrong button. I meant to hit the pause button on that last, but... Alright, so what happened on the second one? Okay, so... That second one is just a fraction too fast. because it got welded in the wrong spot because this is not in place yet. But the rest of them are in the right spot, right? Yeah. All right, so this guy here. Hopefully this won't delay it too much. But if I do that, and then I do that, how much of an impact will it have on that getting everything and moving? That looks good. Holy shit, I think we have a winner here. I'm flabbergasted. Holy shit. I don't know what to say on that. But I'm happy. And I can get rid of a couple things here. Because I can get rid of this here. Let me see here if there's anything else I can clean up. I'm in awe on that. I'm quite happy actually. I can get rid of that. Well, no, yeah, that's only a footprint. But I think I can get rid of this because that's pretty much doing all the work for me now. That's tied to. Let me see here. I can reduce that by putting that right here. So here, back one, up two. So if I put the sensor here and then come off the side because I don't want to touch that sensor. I can come this way and then have this come out. Oh, okay. How about here? All right. So that'll save me some more blocks. That'll save me actually quite a few blocks. Okay. Okay, I just thought I heard an extra click there. Let's see, yeah, so I don't need this anymore because I said that's doing all the work for me as far as stopping is concerned. Let's see, anything else I can potentially tweak here? Yeah, here I can get rid of a block. And what about this here? No. I don't think there's any blocks any more blocks I can do. There might be a couple platforms here and there, but I'm not really worried about between blocks and footprint. I'd rather get rid of blocks. All right, so let's go ahead and run this now for a final run. Just looking at something. Okay. Well, actually, so now let's just out of curiosity, let's try bumping up the rate. See what happens here. Okay, so start with 1. Oh, wait, that spun before. Hold on, what happened here? I swear to God, you spun before with no issues. Don't tell me it's this cable here. Fine, we'll you know what? We'll come out this way then. There we go. Oh, that's right. I need a block. I do need a block here. Yeah. But I need to keep that up. All right. All right. Now. One's gonna be too fast. Yeah, so one's too fast. So, 2 will be way too fast. Let me make sure 0 works as intended. I didn't change anything. Okay, good. Other than moving that cable. All right, so that's the best I'm gonna get with this one for my own ingenuity. I dropped the blocks down a little bit more, so that's good. Hey, I mean, the footprint went up a couple, but I think that's because of maybe what I don't know. But you know what? I'm okay with this. Holy crap. It's a hell of a lot better than that solution. So I basically cut the cycles in half. Took a little over 100 on the footprint wise, and took 100-ish off the blocks. So. All right, I'm afraid to look at this, but okay, fusion reactor. Now see, this type of thing, I've seen the other puzzles, well this one here isn't as dramatic, but what was it, over here? No. You know, when I see gaps like this, you know, and like a gap here, you know, it makes me, I don't know, makes me wonder. All right, what are we making here? Okay. So we have a 6x6 with a 4x4 on top of it. Then we got a pair of pylons. Okay. Well, this looks pretty straightforward. Good news is that's a single piece there. This here's the base, and then these are the pillars, I'm guessing. And if I were a betting man, we're gonna have more coming out of that, followed by that, and then one of those. Man. Oh, wait. I'm just watching here. Waiting for the second. There it is. All right, so that's a pretty hefty amount of materials to work with. And 2 6s and 2 4s. Which is also just an interesting weld in itself to put together. Let me look at something here. All right, so just because. All right, so there. All right, so question is how do I want to assemble this? Actually, I think what we do. Oh wait, oh, hold on. I just noticed that also. The top and bottom are hollow. Well, not fully hollow, but the box of 4 is hollow. Which gives me an idea. I'm just trying to break something down in my head. It feels like it is almost. Okay, so I know the pillars here; those are easy to weld on because they're right on the corners, so that's easy enough to do. I think what I'm going to do is break this up. So instead of you can't make the base and the four as individual components and drop them into place because welding them is impossible, at least from my perspective. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to build the pillars, which are super tall. So how tall are the pillars by themselves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so the pillars are 8, plus the top and bottom piece. So the pillars are a total height of 10. So I'm going to build each of the 4 pillars, including the top and bottom, as one assembly section. I'm going to then basically take and kind of cut this in half in a sense. So I'm going to do an assembly of pieces of 4 together. So there'll be a total of 6 pieces of 4 that come together. And then we can do this little stair step thing here in its entirety. Because for assembly of this, we assemble this piece here, for example, piece directly beneath it. All right, and then, no, hold on. No, I'm sorry. We do this piece here and the piece behind it, top weld it. Then we throw this thing on it, and we do a side weld, on the assembly line over the wherever the assembly line is. Rinse and repeat with that, along with the same thing. Well, the top is similar, but just upside down. And then on the side here, the side I'm debating on, so what I think I might do for the side is have this center section of 2 to include the fusion reactor, top and bottom assembled in one unit, because I can do the side weld can go across too. So obviously the fusion reactor is already whole as it is, and then we just have a series of welders. We do a set of, actually I don't need this welder because this actually sits down inside that, so I have a set of welders at the bottom like that, which will weld this base to that, and at the same time I have a set of welders at the top, because this thing is because of how this will be. Well, top may be a little bit difficult with the weld, maybe. Yeah, no, not if I. I could drop weld this also, if I wanted to. Well, no, the drop weld. No, drop weld would work. Wait, would it work? I'm thinking here if it would work or not. Yeah, because as this is dropping, nothing's going to grab onto. Okay. And this is okay. So no rotations are needed on this. Okay. So let's work on the center section first. So the center section is going to require a total of 1, 2. So 2 by 6. So 12 pieces. 13, 14, 15, 16 for the base. So hold on here. Let me make a note just so I can have a. Okay, so. Let me see here. How many pieces in total are we dealing with here? So this is 6 by 6. That's 36. Bottom is 72. And then this one here is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 72 and 12. So actually 72 and 24. So 96 of these pieces are coming out. Okay, so out of those 96, for the top and bottom for what I need here, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, so I said what, 12 here, right? Yeah, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so that'd be 32. Let me see something here. All right, so that's 1/3 of the blocks. And so what that means is on these here, I can do a pusher for every third block to go off to the side. So I'm gonna do, let's do a test here. Come over here. Oops, I want you to come out and then over. I want to just see how, you move first. Funny. You funny. All right, so that's good. So it doesn't push, hinder anything. All right, so now I'm gonna come over here. Actually, oh, that bugs me. It just it ruins my thinking and stuff like that. All right, so. All right, so we're gonna do a pushing counter timer thingamabobber here on every third block. All right, so now the assembly for this. How do we want to assemble this? And so then also, so we have a top and bottom, so we can basically split this in half. And actually, no, it'd probably be better to do it, drop it this way, since this is what we're putting it onto. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna put a blocker right here. Just to prevent that from spawning up. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Just to prevent any more from spawning up. Since we're going to be doing our main assembly down here for this thing. So actually change this around. So we're going to go this way. Because I'll take the bulk of this over here and we'll do the base and top, or I guess the left and right. At least what I'm considering the left and right elsewhere. So we can just do the pusher block here. This is fine. Let's set a top counter. Set at 3. This guy here is essentially going to go down here. And then, so now how to do the assembly for the top and bottom. All right, so actually let's do this. Let it fall down. Where are we falling to? So falling off the space, okay. So right about here, maybe? I don't know. Let's see if that lands where it's supposed to land. Okay, so that's where it's supposed to land. Okay, good deal. All right, so now let me raise this up because it doesn't do us any good. And we want to elevate it because we got to do the floor and what we call it. So then we got the top and bottom. We're gonna do a counter here for every other one. Now I gotta keep in mind how we gotta keep at least the spacing. I only need to keep 2 spaces, so I just need to keep essentially 2 rows available to get out. All right, so we're gonna do a push. Now I gotta figure out the assembly aspect of this. So all right, if I put a secondary blocker here, okay, that'll keep that on there because we're going to need to get 4 squares underneath you. So the full assembly is not going to happen under here. It's going to happen in space. All right, so and we're actually gonna have to bump this up one to get this on the so it's gonna have to be bumped. So I could go ahead and just put a bump here, a lifter. This is gonna have to go up one. That lifter is gonna be tied to something, I think, here, right? No, one over. Right, so nope, one more over, right there in that third one. Okay, so inverted conveyor is gonna go right there. All right, and that inverted conveyor, let's see, let's just validate. Okay, cool. Okay, go ahead and put a blocker back down there. All right, and also give me a block just there for the moment. All right, so no. All right, so right here. Excuse me. Gonna have a not there. Right here we're gonna have a conveyor. Actually, no, that needs to go up two. We don't have the room to lift this up two in here, do we? Now here's something I've never tried before. And this may work. We're gonna do an experiment here. And that experiment, and I don't see why it wouldn't work, but okay, so that's gonna come out to right there, drops off right there. It won't be able to drop though with what I'm trying to do. But this here should work with what I'm trying to do. So if we bring, this is gonna be weird, but in theory this should work. And actually, hold on. Yeah, so I as long as the bottoms are welded, that weld there will take care of it. And actually, I could just do that. I'm going to try an experiment here. I don't know why I want to do this, but I want to do it. I'm gonna grab so this is just a random experiment. If it stays, it's going to stay at that height. Okay, let me just put an inverse. Oops, here, let's just do it this way. Put a block down, because it's going to push it all the way off. And then do an inverse roller here. We'll base the push off of a sensor hit here. No, that won't work. Base it off of actually no, that won't work. And that won't get this one here. Oh no, base it off of this. Base it off a sensor hit here. We'll no, because hello, the whole point is to have a sensor to release this. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just move this forward one. Oops. Put a sensor here. And go put a roller right here. No, as far as filling in the gap is concerned, because we want that to be filled in last. Alright, so we'll just do it this way. Go ahead, give me 4 with the stopper. And so this is just an experiment. Actually, go ahead, give me a sensor here. Set of pushers. Making sure to actually turn on all the pushers this time. Do a counter pusher here. On 2. And no, hold on. Because the last one to drop is going to be this one over here. No, that's actually right. Yeah, that's the last. No, Because that's gonna be, that will drop before that one drops. Well, we'll see how the timing is. This is just an experiment. Top on 2. All right, go ahead and just do that real quick. Of course, I connected the top, but I didn't actually connect it to the full sensor. Yeah, that was a brilliant one. Third time the charm. And that was lovely as well. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna swap these sensors around. No, swapping the sensors isn't gonna do anything for me. So never mind. That's plenty of time to trigger the sensor. All right, so because it takes a couple seconds for the this to activate anyhow. Okay, so I should have known better on that. Put the weld on the back half. And then just because, to continue our test. Okay. So this little test may actually, actually press on more with it. Let's go ahead and push this out just a hair more, just so that I can. Actually, I didn't actually have to do that, but that's okay. Oh, excuse me. You know what? This thing spawns up immediately, and they allow you to build in this area. Let's take advantage of that. Push from the side. We'll have a welder set. Oops. Welder set there. Actually, I don't need both. One welder set there, and then top welder set here. And you know what? I might as well go ahead and weld all 6 for this part, if I can. There we go. So that would be this portion right here. This portion. Oh no, hold on. No, I'm sorry. That's this portion here. Which is actually 12. That's 4, or actually that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, excuse me. So now the important thing on this, in order for this to work, is we need to feed this section here first. Oh, hold on. No, we will run into an issue if we... No, we won't. You know why? Because we're going to do a 6-in-1 push. So the conveyor drop mechanic thingamabobber. Because okay, we're sending 32 down, right? Yeah, 32 are coming down. I need 16 for the top because we need to put a couple here and a couple here. That can be done elsewhere. But what we're going to do is we're going to put a counter. Oops. We're going to put a pusher. Actually, go. Is that the right height? Yeah, that's the right height. We'll do a counter pusher here on every 2. And then around and around and around, round and round and round she goes. Okay, so then right here. Okay, so now here's the thing. Okay, if we're setting 16 down this way. I need 12, so I need to kick off every 4th one just so it doesn't get stacked up in here. So we'll do another counter pusher for that here in a second, but let's get this part here figured out. So do the trigger sensor here. All right, I'll be here for a while longer. Actually, no, not there. Top. And actually, what I can do is I can weld these right here. So then the only weld I have to worry about, so I can cut these welds out of here. And then the only weld I have to worry about is that weld right there. If I can get that weld. There we go. All right, so we'll weld this in with the welder, like so. And then we'll need one conveyor. And it actually the conveyor doesn't need to be touching that. Conveyor can be right here. All right, let's go ahead and test this mechanism out, because we want this mechanism to happen before this stuff here happens. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to intentionally block this so it doesn't move. Oh wait, I do need a weld between these two though. Just dawned on me about that. Because we need the let's get on this side. Need a welder like that, so that both of these are tied to the top of this. All right, so positionally, those are in the correct position. All right, so then the ones for the front and back, we'll have to figure out another mechanic to do that. However, we could do the back on this one, I think. Because we got rid of that. We could drop it here and here. Hold on, no. It's not the back on this. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm... Okay, so... No, it's... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we could figure something out for that. The issue... Well, is there an issue? Not an issue if we do the back here. We can't do the front here because if we hook the front up, that's going to get caught up in the welds here. Actually, hold on. I don't know why I'm going through this route. I just had a new idea for down here. Just rinse and repeat this shit here. Build your base floor. Have a roller set that basically uses the top off the top here. There's no actual uplip, so we can just essentially we'll push this off of this. Yeah. So Okay, get rid of all this crap here. Now we still have to still want to do the 1 for 4 mechanic. Okay, so let me just get rid of that for a minute. I just want to keep this here though for now. All right, so actually, just have this shift over, okay, and then expand it. So pretty much like that, right? Yep. Oh no, not there. Sorry. Damn it. Yeah, let's try this movement again. Don't move it up down, just move it sideways. One more over. Right? Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, so expand this 2 more. And actually, I don't need all these pushers either. Because... And same thing up here, I don't need all these pushers. Why do I need all these pushers? They're welded together. You know, let's save on the blocks right from the start. All right, but we need it out to 6 like that. Now, thing is on this one, we want to go low. So here's the challenge with this. See up here, I could do the conveyor belt to slide it on. Down here, I don't have the option of using a conveyor belt because I want these to be placed flat on the floor. So well, place them flat on the floor. Let's just build it on the floor. Build it right here, and then push the next one forward. All right, so that will go there. Yeah, well, no, the issue with this though is I'm pushing my blocks right along this. Which means, well, I can't come this way to get out. But nothing says I can't have a, what should we call it, pushes it sideways, right? So there's, yeah, so that's fine. Actually, hold on. No. We can still build it on the floor. But we can build it in this line right here. Because I can use, or actually, right here. So, hold on. Okay, let me undo some stuff here. All right, so build it in this line here is fine. That comes straight off. This here is we're actually going to I'm gonna do that. Yeah, do there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so gonna remove that. Okay, we're gonna build. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. Actually, we're gonna go right. Damn it. Well, hold on. This could still work. All right, so that drops and pushes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still enough for this. There's only one gap there, so that works. And that actually works better because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can put my sensor here. Now, actually, this may not work. Now that I think about it, never tried to push her on the floor before. I'm gonna turn that. Facing that way because that should light up. Is this gonna? Will this actually push? It does. Okay. All right. So never tried that before. So. All right. So. We only said need one pusher, and then set of welders here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I just need one inverted conveyor right here. Okay, and then over here, I need a pair of. Well, no, I'm sorry. It's gonna be. So this is the middle here. Hold on. So I'm gonna need a pair of welders here. Because I need to weld those two pieces when they come in. And then I need on the fourth cell, or the fourth block, a weld there. Because up here was easier because I could just do a top weld and do that weld there. But this time we have to do that type of weld to bring these two together. All right, which also brings up another issue. Well, no, because what's going to happen is it welds, and then we just keep pushing it out with rollers that are going to be based off of this. So basically rollers right off the ceiling, and it should automatically weld there and go, so I shouldn't have to stop provided these are in place. Put a roller here, inverted roller, and it's missing that, so that's good. All right, so now we need to put a sensor. We can trigger the sensor over here. Put a sensor right here. Wait, why do I need a sensor there for? No, I don't need a sensor there. I need a sensor here. Actually, well, no, the question is which one happens first? Top or bottom? Or which one happens second, I guess. So let's just see from a timing perspective. Which one is fully in place? Okay, so bottom one first, then the top. Okay, so it looks like the top is the lag, which is actually good. So then, okay, cool. Stop. Okay, so what we do, we put a sensor here. We need, yeah. So that sensor there should be fine. Okay, that sensor is going to go to push block or blocker right here. Right, and then we've got another block there, so it does this, and then right. So see what happens here. Hold on. No, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay. That is an issue. All right, so let's try this. Because these are coming out, I can put a weld there. Let's put the blocker right into this, as opposed to, actually, in fact, you know what, leave both there. See what happens. Oops. Yeah, two of them spawned up immediately. Let me try moving this over here. We'll try on this location first. Yeah, it's that second one that's coming up that's causing me it's causing a headache for me. Okay, so actually what we can do here, and okay, so basically we put the blocker. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit weird, but this should still work because I got a gap here. So the blocker. Actually, so no, the blocker just, I don't have to do anything up top. Let me just move this here. Blocker goes there. All right. Still timed on this one here. This one here is going to get triggered off of something else. Yeah. So for now, that one will, but now I gotta put a, so that conveyor thing there will, excuse me, that will act as our blocking thing there. Okay. So that holds it in place. Hold on, but one other thing, because I did that, I need to move this now. So we moved it 2 spaces, right? So get rid of 2 of those. And because of that, that means the bottom is now going to be the trigger as opposed to the top. I'm pretty certain. Oh wait, you're locked into this. Oh, I can't. Let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, fine. Get rid of that. Come on. There we go. 1, 2. Okay, I didn't move all of it. I can move this one. That's all. That's easy enough. All right. So now we'll put our conveyor belt. Actually, conveyor belt can stay where it was. That's fine. The welds are fine where they are. And that conveyor belt shouldn't. That conveyor belt shouldn't affect the spawning of the next one. And I had that bar over here. I don't know why I had that bar over here. But let's see, let's, oh, hold on. Oh, whoops. Oopsie. All right, so let's see which one. So now I'm suspecting it's going to be, ooh. Didn't, oh, wait, why did that happen? Oh, I know why that happened, because I got this shit right here. It's like, that shouldn't have happened. Actually, so both of them are in unison. Okay. All right, so if both of them are in unison, then we'll go ahead and do the one that has the shorter cable length, which will be this. All right. Yeah, let's see how this works out now. Now, I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, no, actually, that shouldn't have any effect. Look at that bitch go. All right, so. All right, so now I need a censored hit for. Okay, let me fast for the skin, find out where I want to do a sensor hit. I need a sensor hit to spawn up the next one. All right, so let's say, what the hell? Let's say right here. It's not, because it's actually not going to drop down in the when we're live, because we're going to have a conveyor belt that does that. So we'll put a sensor here. That sensor is going to be tied to this guy here. Which should trigger the release of the next pylon, core, whatever you want to call it. Oh, wow. Something that actually worked as intended. I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what to say. Well, no. That didn't work as intended on that one. So why didn't that other one work? Oh, okay, you know why? I don't know why, but I guess it just wasn't its time. All right, so we're sending 32 down this way, part of the set. 16 and 16. We need to dump every fourth off to the side. All right, so let me go ahead and do that real quick. Because that could also be part of it from a timing perspective. All right, so I'm gonna do a push here. with a top sensor on 4. Or top counter on 4. And then that's gonna push here just to get it out of the way. Then this one here is gonna push in the same exact spot. Okay, so what we want to see is a stack of 8 show up here. Or I say stack of 8, but 1, 2. Well, we're just gonna do this just so I can see him. Because I think that's part of the timing issue there is because I didn't delay it. Because I didn't delay it, I was sending too many blocks down here too quickly for this. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Okay, so yep, they're coming out like clockwork now, as intended. All right, so now yeah, I'm actually quite happy with that. Now what I may actually do is I may move these back a little bit. Because what I may do is we bring it here. If we do this right, carefully, however you want to look at it, I can get the front 2 pieces and these back 2 pieces on it, on top and bottom, for its full assembly. But I think that's what we will work out or try to work out on the next session. That's what we're going to call it for now. All right then. So until next time.